Getting a lot of XP, but I'm not getting any items at all. This world is so different from the other character that I spawned. In their thing, there's all of these negative faction guys around. I mean, I don't know. I kind of ventured out into the world, I guess, is sort of the difference. I went out way far. This is Shrine to Suratu, the coiled devil of the scribes Turkey of Ur. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Suratu. During an exposition, you discover the location of Ur. I received a new quest. Visit her. Look. I want to show the effects. Okay. Oops, no, I don't want to target. I want to pray. Clay pitcher with 5 drams of wine. I want to drink that. I took the clay pitcher of wine. So I think that might have been what the whole point of this place was, but you can go deeper if you want. Something targeted me, I guess? I don't know what it was. But we got the whole east side of this place. Apparently, oh wow, look, that's even more water. Let's go look on the wiki to see what brackish means. Oh, I forgot to log in. I'm terribly sorry. I'll get back on Final Fantasy here. You know, I think I'm just gonna put the caps lock back on this keyboard. Oh god, did it break? Oh no. Wait, that's an old caps lock key. This is the new one. There we go. I think. No, this is a different one. Shit, this one got fucked up. Damn it. No. Okay, well, try it. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because then it doesn't work. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the other key is, or the other key is around. I don't know. Okay, well, I don't like the key, so whatever. The key. I want to pull the device out that I plugged in. Yeah, this thing, it's not helping. I'm gonna put that in there. This caps lock key is very precious. I don't want to lose it. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down in there where it won't ever get lost. Yep. Eventually, I'll find it. I remember. I was like, where did I put the caps lock key? In there. In there it is. Oh, yeah, I got attacked, huh? Oh. Dead end there. Okay, so there's the whole floor. So now, oh yeah, I guess it got really dark here and I don't have a torch. Nice, there's a torch and I can see. Oh no, what is that? It's a wet cannibal. Maybe he'll drop loot. Burn, bitch. Wet feral law is friendly and it's average. There's a club. Get. Torch. Get. Aloe Volta. Oh, the plants attack the thing and they're all ranged too. And suddenly you have like this battery of plants that defend you. And oh yeah, look, they wasted him. He's dead. He's gone. The plants are like a turret. I didn't even know. Bronze mace. That's so cool. They're like so cool. I love this stupid game. All right, I guess you auto explore. We're gonna heal. You see a snap jump jaw 100 to the southeast. I'm gonna go up a floor, save, and heal. And then back down a floor, save, and auto-explore. Burn him. Diluted salt water. Ooh, what's that? Another clay pitcher with wine. How much do these clay pitchers weigh? They're like 11 pounds. But they'll hold wine. That's awesome. Wine might be worth a lot, actually. Shrine to Surad III, the wife to Abapa. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of ancient Sultan Surad III. Early in 4955, after having made enemies with a collective of cooks, the Sultan of Qud abdicated the throne because of Surad III's reputation for murdering someone by trapping him in a prison. She was chosen as the successor. Whoa. Burgeoning is so sweet. Blech is salty. You are now quenched. I said a prayer to his wife, whatever that is. Okay, explore this massive place. Here is a wet snapjaw hunter. He's hostile and he's easy. I shall burn him. Burn. He drops some stuff. Short bow. Iron dagger. Bronze dagger. Bronze dagger will be worth something. Bark armor. I'm going to equip. Gonna burn him. I can't burn him. I'm gonna burgeon him. No, I don't. That's alright. What happened? I don't know. My plants went nuts. And this is why we had the debug. Ah! I don't want to lose my run because of that. Yeah, water, yep. Water. Heal. I set the entire floor on fire. I don't want death in my run. Because it's like, that's stupid. How the fuck would I have known that was going to do that? I didn't know that. That's unfair to lose like 2 hours or whatever because of that. And all the shit that you put into it, I'm not doing that. Okay, there's my fire crystals. I have not made sales of silver yet. Every time that I sell a stack, it's like a 4K profit. And so, yeah, and I sold 3 or 4 stacks now. I think I've got more in my box I'm going to see. There's more silver ore, yeah, and copper ingots, copper ore. Looking for silver. Anything silver? No, I don't see anything silver. Okay, that seems good. Okay, we have 45 with a lot of fire crystals and everything. 10 silver ingots and copper ingots and all that. I will go process all the copper. Or no, oh yeah, I'm too late. I'm too late. Or no, I got all the copper, but I have to wait. I have to wait for the next day. I'm down to 100K. I guess, excuse me. I wish there was a Bazaar browser. Well, yesterday was the holiday. But today the shop will open. And I have no business here until the shop opens, so I've got nothing to do. Or, well, I guess I can do one more silver. But it's not enough. I guess technically I should go farming. I'll wait and I'll do the goldsmith thing. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we are both going to Jita now. Yep. And we have our clones in and everything. Locations and everything. Okay. Unduck. Unduck.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Another idol.
Autopilot jumping.
Wait, that room right there, is there anything in it?
Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh my god. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Oh no.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Damn it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, he's an NM. I haven't died. I'm still at 0 health. I don't know.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Lacquer painted spike steel gauntlets
Stargate. Warp drive active.
and a steel dagger.
Approaching Stargate.
That took 350 turns. I had so many broken bones and fucked up shit. I don't want the run 10, but I've experienced death that I couldn't avoid already. I don't really understand why starting the run over is necessary for that. Oh god, this guy, he's a snapshot warlord.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh god, hostile swarmer.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
A crew toga.
Active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
A leather whip. That's cool. Let's do that. Or I don't know. Maybe the Vine Reaper is good, huh?
Approaching Stargate.
Bark armor. Which one's better, the furs or the bark armor?
Autopilot jumping.
Same thing.
Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I am overweight, yeah, and that sucks, kind of. It's these two-handed swords. I'm gonna drop them. That's gonna drop me down to what I need to be. Now I should technically go back home. Can I just go up to the world map? Yes, walk to the nearest stairway up. There we go.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
Yes. And, oh, cool. It'll auto take you. Oh, I love that. I don't like getting lost.
Warp drive active.
What was this? Oh, I walked through a puddle.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, take me up. And then once I'm up, I can just go to the world map and then come back to the dungeon. Oh. Burn. Yes, I want to go to the world map.
Approaching Stargate.
No.
Approaching Stargate.
No. No. Oh. No. Okay, so cool. Cool beans. Oh, I'm sorry.
Warping to Stargate.
No, I wanna quit without saving.
Autopilot jumping.
There we go. I didn't mean to open their chest, I'm
Approaching
sorry.
Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so we came here for the vendor because I've got a lot of worthless crap.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp
Wait.
drive active. Approaching station. Approaching Stargate. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
How did you get here faster? Wait, what? Oh, because I'm in a pod. Oops.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
$75 XP. Yay.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Incoming emote.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Oh.
Approaching station.
Painted furs. Steel battle axe. Man, I think I want to put my whip back on.
Docking to mission permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Oh, I like the whip, yeah.
Docking
Bird
request
capacitor.
accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Burn. Find wood sap mask. That'll sell well. Worm burn noose. I don't know what it oh, it's a cloak. Yeah. I think that was all the baddies in this lair. I've declared war on the wolf people. It's genocide for them. And it has a reputation like response too. I want you to explore this whole place because I'm not sure I got it all. There's somebody. Oh yeah, all my plants and everything, yep. Wait, what was that? Okay, you're gonna bow out of that for a little while. I like Cave Saccade, it's fun. Yeah, it's good. So now I will go about, so I am here and I would like a shuttle. Concord, where it looks like that. Semiotic Sports, which is also good. I want to buy that, but it's 55 million sold. Yep, and you're gonna do the same. I'm gonna buy the Cero Black. Yep, 55 million sold. Now, broker relations, yeah. Ooh, it's a BP. It's a BPO for Corax. It's a BPO for Corax, I think. No, it's a BPC. Okay, sorry. There we go. Corax BPC. That's cool. You made it look like it's blue, but it's not. It's BPCs. It's unfortunate. Well, so anyways, we're gonna trade Cat Sky, and we're gonna give her these BPCs. And I might as well just give her all this crap too. I mean, I don't care about it. So there we go. And then on my side, I'm going to come to inventory and I'm going to come to item hanger. And I'm going to consume a master at arms. And I'm going to come here and say 1. Nope. It won't matter. It's fine. She can hold on to him, I guess, or not hold on to him, but she will split a stack of 7 of them. I'm just gonna split this stack, and we'll use these for a while. So there, I'm gonna keep 7 of these, and I'm gonna trade them back. There we go, and we each have Master at Arms when we come back here. Sort the group by skins. Oh, look at all those beautiful BPOs flowing in. Skins. There they are. I want you to activate all. Activate. Yes. I only got 1, but okay. Well, whatever. So now I can go to fitting and I can go. Did I buy the Cero Black Troop? I thought I did, but Cero, didn't I? Wait, I thought I just did. No? Was it her? I don't know. Oh, it was her. I did it on her, but I don't think I did it on me yet. Yeah, so I want to buy. Yeah, we're going to buy. Oops. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's cheaper. I'll take one. Yep, buy. Oh, no. No order found. Oh, well. That's okay. Buy, and I want you to buy another one, too. It will just do some skin conjecture. There's some money spent, but I mean, I have money. And so now we have this Cero Black Troop. Activate, yes. And now we are skill training at the optimal level. They both have Cero Black Troop skins, so when they leave, it's going to be in style. We're going back home. Going back home, I don't think I have any other business here. I did want to, you know, yeah, she'll come back with me, but I did want to take a look at contracts while I was here for BPOs and just spend some money. Every day I want to feel like I'm spending a bit of this money that I'm working towards, and I didn't make any money the last couple of days, but I mean, I transferred all across the universe. I went from Omar, which is way out here. Amar, which is down here, see it? I went from Amar to where I am now. And I moved. Took me 12, 13 trips. I don't know if you guys knew if that's what I was doing in the background, but that's what I've been doing in the background. It took me 12, 13 trips between here, but I moved. And I went back to my old corp, which is a better corp. And, now we're all back home again, where all my loot is. Like I have all of my stuff is here. You know, if I kill the filter here, yeah, like I have all this stuff coming in. You see it, and it's awesome. I can just sort by group and just like yep, and it's beautiful. And all these skins are just going in the box for sale in like 10 years. In 10 years, I'll sell all these skins because they'll be old, and they'll make me so much money. I did so much money worth of skin conjecture, and the BPOs, on particular BPCs and BPOs here that I'm getting blueprints, right? Yeah, all the blueprints, all those BPO blueprints. I don't care if it's a bunch of them, they will always be worth a lot. And if there's ever like a run on these, if for instance, if suddenly like another 100,000 people start playing this game for some reason, these things will go up in value. There's no way they won't. They'll just go up in value. So to me, until that time, and I think it could be like that. If the game sticks around for another 10 years, the people see that it's not going anywhere. And I think it will. I think it will gain another like 50 or 100,000 people. I have this faith that it will, because if it just doesn't go anywhere and it continues to be this phenomenon in the background, other gamers who want to act like they know everything will come here. And they will spend some time here. And it's an interesting game in that respect. Look at all that faction loot. I have all this faction loot sitting here. See all these greens? I love this shit. I have like all this faction loot stuff sitting here. Integrated Valkyrie blueprints and all this. Yep, just lots of stuff. So now that I've basked in my richness, which right now is appraised at 707 million on just what I've been gambling on. And the abyssals are not being appraised. You see how there's blanks? There's a lot of blanks here. See all the blanks, right? The abyssals are not appraised. So, and then we see that, and I do have a lot of value in Master at Arms. Yeah, I got a good deal on those. I should technically put up another buy order in at 83, but I don't know. Our 80's not 80s. At like 88. I mean, if we look at Masters here, let's look at the Master conjecture again. Master at Arms. We're gonna look at the price history. We're gonna definitely take a look here. It's been fairly steady. It's stayed the same really for a while. Get up to about 85 maybe highs. Hasn't been high since March 7th. It got up to 90 some odd, 94, and you can make a lot of money. And it's at a steady low right now. I kind of do want to invest, because in like 2 weeks here, I will just buy more. So I don't really see why not. I don't really see why I don't do some conjecture. Although it feels nice to have 4 billion just sitting in my pocket, I believe I would like to invest half of it. It's a good time to do it, because in a couple of months in June, I bet the price goes up. The price does go up. Like, so it's it never skyrockets, but it does get higher. 85. No, it's always stayed at like 80. It stays at 85 like pretty much fucking always. Like 80, somewhere around there. But occasionally it'll get up to like 100 in yeah, like around summer it'll get up to 95 or 100. I can see that I can like right around September. It'll get up to like 96 around August. September. $98 million. So I mean, like, if I buy a bunch of them at 80 and then sell at 100, I could make so much money. But see, I have to buy a bunch of them is the problem. I have to buy a bunch of them. Like, it's a safe item that I will always use. So I believe I will actually invest. It's stupid, but I will. We're gonna invest. Come to the forge. And we'll go to the details and at the Master at Arms, and we'll go to the market data, and we will do some conjecture here. At 79, I could go get a pretty penny to just buy more. Right? At 70, well, 70 right now, I could get bulk. I could get for 78,850, and I think I'm down. I'm gonna place a buy order at the top price, right? 78,850, and we'll do 2.2 bill word, 28. Let's make it a solid 30. Not immediate. Duration is immediate. Station. Remember settings. Yep. In this station, I want to buy 30 Master at Arms at that price, the top price. And then I'll turn around and sell them when they go to 100. 30 will last me. That is a month's supply of Master at Arms for both my characters. I should just get in this market anyways, or I'm going to pay later. What do you mean broker found no match for my order? I am trying to place a buy order. The fuck are you talking about? I want to buy 30 of these at 78,850. 78,850, right? Remember settings, immediate station, minimum number 1, immediate for 3 months. Buy order. It's going to cost me 64 million just to do the order, which almost negates how much money I'm saving, really. But no. Every 10 of these, I get like a free one. So I mean, yeah, and that's only one of the three free ones. So yeah, like, you know, it all works out. So I buy at that price, and I come in at the top buy order. See it, 78,850. I want 30 of them, and I'll take them. I'll take everything you got. Make me Master at Arms Cerebral Accelerators. So there's that. We spent a lot of money, but that's fine. I can just keep gambling. It really doesn't matter. It won't affect the bottom line. We have this badass new skin, and I get to strut on the way out. And I'm going to leave out like a couple of Darth Vader. I have a couple of Darth Vaders, right? Okay, yeah, undock. Yeah, undock. I'm a badass. Yeah. I'm so fucking badass. Look at me roll out with my Darth Vader shuttles. Yeah, I'm just a council diplomat, bitch. I'm 2 council diplomats on and about the town. Yeah, here's all these fools out here. See them? There's all these fools out here. And they're all watching me. They're like, look at these badass shuttles leave. Yeah, look at me. I'm badass. I'm so fucking sweet. Yeah, I'm in a badass shuttle. Yeah, I'm so cool. I love my shuttle. No matter the cost, we remain. Yep.
Approaching Stargate.
Now we'll hide all, right?
Approaching
And I'll pop the
Stargate.
hypernet, and I'll do some gambling while I watch my ship fly around. It's so fucking cool. This asshole took it. It's so annoying.
Autopilot
Turn on some
jumping.
EvE music here, and we'll do the whole EvE thing.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp
I mean,
drive
it's doing
right
all
to
the
Stargate.
settings. It's doing
Warp
it.
drive active.
I won. And I shouldn't have won. But I won, bitch. I won.
Approaching Stargate.
I lost. Yeah, it's okay.
Approaching Stargate.
On one, who knows? But if I catch it, ooh, if I catch it, it's like, ooh, ooh. Yeah.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, did I ever log back in? I did, and now I'm gonna go get my thing here.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I lost.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
2-for-1 sale.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Autopilot drive jumping active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate.
Oops.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive. Autopilot jumping.
Wrong title. I thought you got it, but you didn't. There we are.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Let's cheat death, huh?
Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping.
I am fucking starving.
Warping to Stargate.
I think I've got some pepperoni, but it's frozen. I could defrost it. I lost that one.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot.
I will go level Thief BST in Babiki Bay. And it'll be fun. Or I could go to Carpenter's Landing.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I could go to Carpenter's Landing and kill fly traps, I think. I think those are like 25 or something like that. And I think that would be, yeah, I think that would be a good way to make money. You know, some money. I even might be able to get Nicarai AO. I'm actually of the level to kill that mob. And there's lots of stuff there. There's lots of stuff to kill there. I like that camp, actually. Yeah, I think I'll need one sneak pot when I'm there, but that's it. Yeah, I'll go to Carpenter's Landing on my thief, and I won't look for the rest of this XP, because it's like they don't want me. They know I'm only there until 37, and they don't like me. I can tell. Some of them don't like me. The last guy did not like me. He was like, "How dare you play 3 games at once?" I don't know. I don't know, or whatever his fucking thing was, but yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'm gonna look around for something to eat while this load screen goes. I'll be right back. I gotta pee as well. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
You won on that, huh? Damn it, you Lucifus. Ah, very good. Nobody fuck with my plants. You know, if they didn't steal my plants, that they don't want to hurt me at all. What in the fuck's sake was that? What was that? What the fuck's sake was that? I don't know. Hello? Hey. I can. Yep. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Got a phone call. I don't know what I did with my pen. Oh, here it is. Have another beer. Sorry. Okay, so then we go blah, 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 blah. Now I will go mining for pure ore. Are we home? Yes, we are home. Oh, I won that, huh? Did I? Nice, I won this, yeah. Sweet. Yep, and I'm out now. I'm gonna go sell the last of my silver. And I am gonna go, I'm gonna level on Thief to 37 in Carpenter's Landing on bird traps, and I will try to spawn the NM and try to get 100, like 50, 100k out of it. I mean, Nicaragua, I actually wouldn't mind using it. I have a nin that I need to get to 37. I can level Ninja to 37. I have a full ring of charges, and my Ninja is 34. Could catch a 34. I just sold, apparently. Yeah, 2101, 21. No, I haven't made sales. I have 100k sitting here, which will put me at 200,000, and yeah, and anything else I do will be good money. I will go change my sub and go to Carpenter's Landing, and I will level Thief. Inventory is good. I'm gonna change my sub to Beastmaster. And then, oh yeah, I don't have dual wield, this way. I don't really know if that matters, per se. Because I can still use the pet to get hate and Seda over and over again. And I can probably charm the same things I'm killing. So that'll be fun. Advanced Ortiz. There. One of each. We have low. We have a pure Orti, an advanced Orti, and a basic Orti. It took me about a day to do, but I got it. Now we're going to go out with the biggest pot because we need it the most. And I'm going to take a jackhammer, full health jackhammer, and a pistol. Yep. And we're going to go farming. It's 1:30. If it's a bright day, it's ideal. It's not, but I mean, it doesn't matter for me. I don't care. I can still do what I need. I can work with this. I need a light source, and I have 100 fuel on me for some reason. Need to worry about that. I need a light source, and I don't know where my miner's helmets are. There we go. We'll take, like, you know, some fuel. Yeah, like that much fuel, and then... I thought I heard something. Maybe not. So, okay, now that we're both here, I could look at what the fleets are. Okay, so it appears that there's no ice mining ops right now, but we're all ready and set to just jump into the ice mining now. And so I'll log her until the next stop hits, which will be in a couple of hours, but it'll hit. And they'll announce it, and they'll be like, "Come get money," and yeah, primetime ice will start here in a minute. Or, well, they say there's a standing fleet. Maybe I should just go to that, actually. I just logged her, I guess. I don't know. I'm going out on Rust, and I don't really wish to... I'll push my seat back. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, my TV is all messed up. Okay, we're going out to farm ore. All the ore I saw was out there. Yeah, like, oh, I know that there's a bunch at the base of the cliff. We'll start here. Oop. There goes my RT. I'm gonna go up to the top of the cliff and have a look and just see if there's anything in sight. Oh, there's one. They've been farming over here, I think, which is annoying. So I'm gonna go over here. I go down to the bottom because I know there's ore down there by a fishing village. There's a metal node. I'll run all over this area and I'll fucking farm for like half an hour. Yep, here's one. I want two first, come on. That wasn't good enough, damn it. I just popped an RT. It feels like I'm not even like getting anything. That should have been 750, it feels like, but oh well. That's almost good. I want more. This base is hard to upkeep. I mean, really, why not? I lost wood when that guy killed me. Which is annoying because I need it to... What? Rabies? No. Thank God, not though. Where was he? Good XP. Just stay away from the monument. Nice, that's helpful. 6 sulfur. I don't know why I'm running around this monument. I'm looking for ore. Oh, rats, no. Very bad rats for no reason. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, really, probably shouldn't have done that, but it's alright. I can still hit some more nodes. I got enough to pay the upkeep, and that's what I was worried about. Oh, there, I missed one. riding the elevator up and down over and over again. Oops. What the hell? Oh no, wait, yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. Never mind. Fire looks good now. They changed it. It looks way better now. Reach that. I don't think I can. That sucks. Oh god. Yeah, so what was going on here? This is where I died last time. This guy lives here. Shit, I'm like on his base. I need to leave, maybe. He might hear me. So you live here. You're living off launch. Yeah, you are living off launch. No wonder. These launch hills were probably so rich when they moved here. And now I'm coming to scrape up what's left that respawned in the last 3 days or whatever. They've taken everything. Yeah, it's all gone. Like, this place should be littered with nodes, and it's, like, completely gone because these guys have taken it all. Which is annoying. But, I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything about that. Ooh. That would be good. This thing is full of arrows for some reason. Someone really prim hunted this bear. I like that it's about to be nighttime soon because I really have a bad feeling for some reason. I'm fairly rich for one reason. I want to put something that stacks higher. Yeah, like that in there so that I can just get more of it. I don't need that or that. Now I'm just going to take the beach home, I guess, because yeah, there's not really much else to do. I can get as much as I wanted, but I got enough to get by. I could go further this way, I guess. And look for more metal, but I mean, I think they're picking this entire neighborhood clean of metal. And while it's not easy to get metal, it's fairly easy. It's more that they're just here, you know, they're actually here. So they're taking the metal. It's just gone because they're taking it. So I went too far the wrong direction, out towards like snow and stuff. Getting towards sunset here, but I have lots of light. So I don't know, I'm not really too worried about, like, let's see how much longer I have on this potion. It's 8 minutes. I do want to venture into snow and see if I see more nodes for some reason. Just like until I no longer have the light I need to see. By which point I'll take the road home. I was hoping to see some nodes around this area, but nope. I think somebody's doing this whole fucking corridor. Oh, 3 wolves. I think I'm gonna warning shot them. Oh no, 1 was enough, yeah. Oh god, I don't want rabies. No! No! Alright. So annoying. Oh god. Gotta get home. I don't have the cloth. Honestly, my survival kind of counts on the cloth that I can get from them. I already like lost the body. Fuck this, I'm just gonna fight it. Bandages are not on my bar anymore. I don't know why. Oh, damn it. Oh god. Oh god. There, that would be better. Thought I saw something. This will be the cloth I need to live. Oh god. Thank god I found him. Okay, get to bandaging. I'm gonna get hurt. A boat would be really good. It would get me out of here faster. So we're gonna like hug the water in the prayer in the hopes of seeing a boat. And I'll just follow this to fishing village. You know, it's fine. Got enough bandages to live. It's gonna keep killing me. Goddamn dog virus. So annoying. Fucking rabies out in the middle of the fucking dark. Goddamn dog bite. Damn, rabies kills faster than the zombie virus. That's like 9 damage. Oh, those are all my bandages, but whatever. It gets me closer. I did not expect a dog bite. I better get to the door with like 9 health. But I'm gonna make it. I wish I had more metal than this. But I did the potion and I hunted for metal and I made a subsistence off of the metal that I did have in the neighborhood. And I got like a furnace and a half worth of metal ore, which is enough to get by for the rest of the couple of days. Okay, 29 hours in the base. I'm no longer this game's slave. I'm gonna log out now. When we wake up in the morning, I'll cook more metal. Yep, I'll cook more metal. So I'll log by the furnace here, and I'll just get in. I'll cook metal, and I have just enough metal. I'll have enough metal cooked to to like pay for tomorrow's upkeep, and that's good. That's what I needed from that ore pot. Done with rust. I will get in on mortal for a little while, I believe. Oh, my camera got moved, kind of. It's annoying. There we go. Better. So we are doing Mortal 2. There, see? My camera keeps getting fucking pulled. There, that's better. No. Trying to go to Norvalin. Correct? Norvalin. Yeah, that Norvalin is correct, yeah. Okay, we'll just go making our way. So, but I need to know if I can charm and stuff. So we're gonna mess around with my macros a little bit and steal some stuff from BST. But there's Vogue. We're gonna copy. We have it, and then I'm gonna say Tiger Fight instead of RA. I want to copy and move. Yeah, and RA I want to keep. Yeah. One of the nice things about this is I can put the pet on and I could shoot at them. And that's actually good. It'll get me a skill up that I want. Yeah, and then there's pull and all the system stuff. But I want, instead of pulling, which is a party macro, I want charm on instead of pull. And that's all. And then instead of... Instead of Vogue, I'll do charm. Right? And then instead of pull, I'll do Tiger Fight. Oh, instead of pull. Oops, there we go. And yeah, and there we have a working thief system. I'm gonna look on the wide scan for elementals, but I don't see anything. This thing is EP to me. It's level 24. We could just fight here, honestly. It's good enough, frankly. He's EP. What's the leech? Leech is 19. It's even lower. That's good, but I think I want to go higher than this. The bird traps is what I want. So we're gonna just flee here and try to get to the zone really quick. Those tigers are 25. They're EP. I could take a tiger. I don't really see why not. Yeah, take a tiger. Kill a tiger.
Your skill has increased.
There, see? See, my pet gets attention. I stole a giant sheep meat from him. He didn't like that. So we're gonna go, whoop, Seda. Here comes, bitch. Shouldn't have turned your back on me. I guess I'll put a ring on. Oh, I didn't charge my ring. Damn it. Oh, well. It's fun. 55 XP and a black tiger fang. I lost that tiger I charmed. That's alright. Heal. Okay, I'm going to turn off the audio now. There we are. Load Mortal 2. I don't want to aggro everything here, so... But I mean, I don't know if it really matters either. So we'll go... I'll just charm anything that aggroes. I can fight my way out there, I think. Like the mushrooms aggro, I know they do. They're 30. That's not bad. I mean, I can charm it if it aggroes, whatever. Did you aggro? Yeah. Charm. Take him. And go out north. Oh yeah, did we aggro? I don't know. Oh, yep, just kill. Just kill. Shouldn't have turned your back. Oh, you didn't like that. Shouldn't have turned your back on me. Sorry. My pet's kicking its ass. It's doing really good damage, actually. Alright, so here goes Mortal. Log in. And apparently we have a second character slot now. Oh, good. Click to create a new character in this slot. I do. I have a second character slot that I was going to mess with today. So now, I will need to watch a video. I want to learn how to be a caster. And we will go take a look at that. Now, on YouTube. On the YouTube, we are looking for Mortal to Mage Guide. Mage Spec. Or Mage Build, right? Mage Build 2024, right? From 1 month ago.
This is your big, the different mage builds. So if you want to be a mage, there are lots of different races you can be, but there are two that I would really recommend, and they are humans and Alvarans. Humans right now are really popular because of two clades. The Cleric clade, which lets you...
I will be Alvaran. I will spend some months in Haven. Or whatever. No, I'm going to spend like a month in Haven. Yeah, I probably will, actually. Male. Genders female. Alvaran. Female Alvaran. Yep. Female Alvaran. The clade is Alvaran, yeah.
You wear more armor before suffering lower mana regeneration, which basically means the heavier your
Thank you, Medieval Marty, for the excellent content from a stream. I've liked this up to your channel.
armor, the lower your mana comes back. As a human, you can wear...
I want to read these comments to see if anybody disagrees with him. I could be a necromancer. That's kind of like being a tamer. Your days are never magic, user.
Heavier, tankier gear, and still be at around 70% mana regeneration. Then you've got Tactician, which reduces the damage you deal to allies, meaning you can do necromancy or elementalism into big groups of people, and you can deal full damage to the enemies and less damage to your allies. Plus, if you're new, it's less of a problem if you accidentally hit your own teammates. The other really good race is Shivra Alvarans. These get the Thaumaturge clade, which gives you a 50% chance not to use any regents, and then multiple clades.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, Thaumaturge, right? Thaumaturge. Alvar and Shivra.
Which give you increased speed and
Look, she's
gives you
beautiful.
buffs to like get away from people faster. Okay, then onto the builds. When you're looking...
Wait, what? Say it again.
Which gives you a 50% chance not to use any regents, and then multiple clades which give you increased speed and gives you buffs to like get away from people faster. Okay, then onto the builds. When you're looking at what type of build to play, it's important to decide where you want to play. Are you going to be playing in big teams? Are you going to be in a guild of 20, 30 people going into big fights? Or are you going to be playing solo? Because that depends on the sort of mage you want to play. So let's go over some builds and the reasons for taking certain things. One thing to bear in mind is how intelligence works in this game. That the way to get more intelligence is to change your age and your weight.
Tilt my
So
TV.
if you're very old and very fat, you have huge intelligence. If you're skeletal, you have huge intelligence. However, if you want to go something in the middle, you want to be quite stout, you still want to have decent health, you still want to be able to use a weapon and use armor, you're only going to get around 100 intelligence. So that's something to bear in mind.
doesn't really bother me. It's nice to have light in the house, honestly. Makes me feel like I'm home, you know? Or no, I'm sorry, like makes it look like I'm home, and that's what I like.
In mind when we talk about the builds. Now, I can't go through every single build in full detail because this video would be an hour long, you know, giving full detailed breakdowns of every single build and how to build them out. But I have got a website fully with tons of really good meta builds on, which I'll link down below. And this is the site here. So depending on how you want to play, if you want to play as like a big fat mage, you can play like the Elementalist build. This is age 62, so you push the slider all the way, you go obese, and you have over 250 mana, you have over 130 intelligence. Here's all the clades you would take to build it out, and some tips on different things that work, like mounted magery or elementalism, and the different ways you can sort of play this big fat mage playstyle. Then we've got things like the Dex Mage, which is the opposite. It's a Shivra, it's very slim, it's very fast, it can get away and reposition really fast. It works really well with like necromancy. It's very, very, very good for small scale, but it doesn't have as much power as like the fat mage in team fights. And then there's hybrid builds. We've got the paladin and the death knight. So if we go on these keep everything more central. So you have like an age of 30, you stay stout, which is in the middle. So you don't have crazy high intelligence. You only have around 100, but then you don't suffer the negative. So you can still keep up with other footies. You can use heavy armor and a weapon, and you're very balanced in the middle. Again, very good in endgame, very meta. You can use magic, you can use like Ore Surge for big AoE damage in fights, then you can pull a weapon and fight with your teammates. So there's a lot of different builds you can take as a mage, and I've got a lot of the meta ones on here. In this video, you're going to see footage I showed some in the intro of me playing, and I play this one. So the Bulging Shivra. Yeah, I personally really like the Shivra mages because you have the speed to get away and to reposition and keep yourself up and to get to those good positions. If you're, say, a necromancer, you can get out of an enemy's attack and then get back in with a death hand, trading really well. If you're playing as like an elementalist, you can jump onto things, you can get up high, and you can outrun footies and then elemental down to them into groups, or use your elementalism to like block out doors or to create distance. So yeah, this is how I like to play. It's very ratty, it's very fast, and it still has really good damage. Okay, so once you've made your mage, this is going to be aimed at pure beginners. We're going to do an introduction to the mage. As soon as you come out in Haven, talk to the magic tutor, and that will unlock your first school of magic. Just talk to him, press OK, and that will unlock the ecumenical school of magic in your skills. So you can now use the basic school of magic and healing, which is probably the most used and one of the most important. Now, here's all the doors or to create distance. So yeah, this is how I like to play. It's very ratty, it's very fast, and it still has really good damage. Okay, so once you've made your get away and to reposition and keep yourself up and to get to those good positions. If you're, say, a necromancer, you can get out of an enemy's attack and then get back in with a death hand, trading really well. If you're playing as like an elementalist, you can jump onto things, you can get up high, and you can outrun footies and then elemental down to them into groups, or use your elementalism to like block out doors or to create distance. So yeah, this is how I like to play. It's very ratty, it's very fast, and it still has really good damage. Okay, so once you've made your mage, this is going to be aimed at pure beginners. We're going to do an introduction to the mage. As soon as you come out in Haven, talk to the magic tutor, and that will unlock your first school of magic. Just talk to him, press OK, and that will unlock the ecumenical school of magic in your skills. So you can now use the basic school of magic and healing, which is probably the most used and one of the most important. Now, here's all the different spells and all the different schools of magic you can learn, and we'll go through them in detail later. But all you want to do in Haven, or you can really do in Haven, is ecumenical. So that's the one we want to focus on. And the next thing to know is, before you can cast a spell after unlocking the School of Magic, you need two things. You need regents. Every spell in the game has a regent, which you need to go right next to him to the magic vendor, and this is where you get regents. And you also need a spell book. So you need a book which has the spells in it, which goes in your inventory. That's a permanent item that doesn't drop on death. And then you need regents, which are used, they're consumed to cast the spells. So the first thing you want to work on is just making a bit of money in Haven. So, you know, pick some vegetables, go kill the zombies, and then you'll have enough money to buy the spellbook and some regents. So once you have that, head back to the magic vendor and purchase a magic spellbook. This will give you your basic spells, and then any additional spells you need to have scribed into it, which we'll also cover later on. So then if you press U or right click the spellbook, you can see the different schools of magic. So this we want to focus to reposition and keep yourself up And to get to those good positions,
I don't know. Oh god, is he killing me? No, he's not killing me, but we won. Gotta go north, but if I aggro something else, I might die. Might need to sit here no matter what. I try not to use the item. You know, I didn't want to use the item. Yeah, I think I got through. I think we're good. We're past the aggro now, I think. If the beetles don't aggro me, we're good. Yeah, we're okay. Okay, here's the camp, and we're looking for bird traps, and they're like these little flower things. They're like Venus flytraps, and they're like all over the place. But this place might be camped. Yeah, oh, it does kind of look camped. Yeah, it looks camped. But whatever, I can level here if I want on flytraps. They are level 33. They are DC. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, but I will need to sit down first. And the best part about it is I can charm bird traps to fight bird traps, or even tigers, I think. I don't know. What level's the tiger? Tiger is 29, he's EP. I want to take bird trap to bird trap, so that's okay. But first, we must heal. So I guess I'm already doing a taming class, so I guess I'll go Elementalist. What happened here? It's like it took me off. I want a dagger mage, I think, actually. Mounted tamer. Here's my build. So, one of the things that's going on that I don't like is, first of all, this is not correctly on the screen, I don't think, or something. I don't know. It's because, yeah, like, I don't know. So this is nice, but you are not fully on the screen, so I can't, like, see. I can't hear music either, which is also kind of annoying to me. Oops. I want to close it and start over. So. Oh, I should change my titles. Yeah, we're going to change the titles to Rest Hardcore Zombies to Mortal 2. Mortal 2. Yes, done. Good. And done. Good. And I will launch Mortal 2. Mortal 2. I'm going to go monitor EvE chat real quick. Yep. So now I sick a shrieker at a bird trap. Yeah. This area looks good. I like this area. There's a bird trap getting killed by a shrieker. That's cool. He killed it. And then I lost my attack. Disengage. I want you to come around to... Maybe it would be good to take a beetle, actually. I don't know. Let's take another bird trap. Yep. Sweet. And then go get on this bird trap. Oop.
Your skill has increased.
Stop. And I guess I could look at this like Beast like a BM Hunter, where I could just shoot at
Your
the
skill
bird trap.
has increased.
And every once in a while I can come in and fucking backstab it. Yeah, like look, it's not even hurting my bird trap. Okay, here we go. Come on, swing. Oh, I hit him for 140, bitch. Yeah. If you turn your back again, yeah, like that, I'm gonna fuck you. Yep. Oh. Here it comes. Oh. Yep, 2 sneak attacks really quick. $85 XP. It works for me. It hurts me, but yet, you know, it's fine. Go fight this other bird trap. You know, I think I'd like to switch these macros around And we'll do the RA here, and we'll do the tiger fight here, and that way it'll feel a little. I'm paralyzed. Fuck, I'm really badly paralyzed. I better go sit, I guess. This is a camp I don't know. Well, I know this. I just don't know this level. I've never done it this level before. But bird traps are good. I'm gonna zoom it out a little bit further so I can see what's going on. And then yeah, that's fun. Let's get healed. Hey, I won this. Yay! And a 50-50, and I won it. Yay! Go. Catching up finally. Here is Mortal 2. I'm gonna start again, and this time I'm gonna use music because I want to hear the music while I do the build. So, loading Mortal 2. Lost that one. Okay, we're back in it. Okay, and then we're going to do settings, music up. Save. Settings. Did you save? Yeah, you did. Okay. And then log in. And, female. Alvarin. Shivra. Do I take her to Fab? I think I do. It's kind of weird, but... Okay, so... This didn't work again. We're going to have to close it. Let's start one more time. Because of the way the resolution is, I can't see all the options that I need, and I'm going to have to change the resolution so I can see, which is fine. I like lowering the resolution. It made the game run better, but I mean, I don't know. I'd rather just run it in 1920 like a normal person, frankly. Okay, we're full. What was that sound about? That was booster consumed, though, I don't know. But anyways, oh, wait. No. Okay, so here we go. This is 1280 by 720. We're going to do full screen 1920 by 1080. Yeah? Now when I alt-tab, do you full screen out, which killed my Final Fantasy. Damn it. That's right. So we don't want this in full screen, but we can do window full screen. There we go. Log in. Statistics. I don't know. Maybe it's how big the UI is what it is. It's not the The resolution. It's how big the UI is. I can't go back because the UI is so big I can't see it. So that's alright, I guess. I'll have to reduce the UI, which I don't really want to do, but that's alright. Play. 4,650 hours. Oh my god. Okay, so here is this, but the real problem was actually the UI. I believe it is. Yeah, so we're just gonna go back to the 100. Save. Log in. Here we go. Now we can see. God damn it, man. Female Alvarin Shivra. Next. Bloodline should be... Oh, no, what'd I do? Oh, well, that's okay. 31 years old. Is, like, where's the age at? Bloodline, attributes. Oh, yeah. True sight. 5% additional weak spot change gives your dagger a much better chance of critical hits. Thaumaturge. Any reagents have not to be used. This is huge on a necromancy mage when you use expensive reagents like spirit boxes and ritual ash. Alvarin Warcry and Runner's High. Spiritism. This is your high-powered laser beam spell, mental projectile. Armor training to round 40 to be able to wear ranger gear. Daggers and blocking. This is our melee option. As a last resort, we can pull a dagger and parry melee hits. Okay. So I don't think her background really matters. Age is 31. Height is 158. Minimum height. My F11 died. Why aren't you typing? You're so annoying.
Hello there, gentleman here. For a while, I have been thinking about making a guide on how
Thank
to
you,
manage
John
your
Ullman. I'd
custom
like to
image.
sub to your channel.
What raid or Death Knight is gonna be a completely different ballpark because they mostly focus on directional combats and melee capabilities, but they have some punch to them with magic. Human is the one with the most amount of builds they can run.
Hello everyone, and the link to all the builds is also in the description, by the way. And there are a few ones most mages use, but here comes the but not, you know. But before we build our character, we must look at the int curve. Special thanks to Kaemek who, yeah, we have it today with our charts, you know. Ta-da! Another chart! So I'm trying to compare here our Shefra Fat Mage, our Shefra Skinny Mage.
Your skill has increased.
Oh. All my macro changes got erased. Get that thing out of the way so I can see. If you turn it all, I'm going to sneak attack. Maybe I can just assassin the pet? Let's see. $67. Yep, I can just put the tiger on. Go and heal. I think this thing needs to be charged. Yep, sold. Oh. This bird trap is on me.
Skill training completed.
I finished a skill? Ooh, I did? It was a good one, wasn't it? It was. Look, it was. Or no, I was doing something else. Let's go look at the history. Let's see. It was coherent aura processing to 4, which is fine. That's like the Empire War. Hmm. Oh, are you on me now? Yes, you are, but I can just kill you. Haha. You slept me, but then you're just gonna wake me up again. Yeah, this will sort itself out. Not bad. I'm gonna sit and rest, and I don't have a pet or anything, so fun. It's like BST charming pet stuff, but you know. Okay, I'm in Haven. You're currently on Haven, the tutorial island. Here you have access to both combat and crafting tutorials. Begin the combat tutorial. Travel towards the sword and shield icon found on your compass. To begin the crafting tutorial, travel towards the hammer and anvil icon. You can switch tutorials at any time by traveling between each objective on your compass. R to continue. Oh, yep. Feels a little different for some reason, but I don't know why. That guy's riding a pig for some reason. Just shaking my head. No. Anyways, so... Man, feels like better. Like the frames aren't good, but the game's playing well. Equipment. Priest. Priest, vial vendor, weapon vendor, armor vendor, anatomy tutor. Anatomy tutor. Cooking tutor. Equipment vendor. Vial vendor. Fishing vendor. Cooking vendor. Butchery tutor. Okay, and then grocery vendor, magic vendor, magic tutor. Charm. So I'm going to do this a particular way. I'm going to open on the bird trap. I guess, because that's like certain damage. Yep. Certain damage. I like bird traps. I think they look cool. There's Magic Tutor, Magic Vendor, Spurt, and Lesser Healing.
Welcome back anytime.
Grocery Vendor, Anatomy Tutor, Crafting Tutor, Armor, Crafting, Weapon, Crafting, Shield, Crafting, Bow Crafting. Okay, and then I guess I will go pick all these vegetables and sell them to the vendor. Like, I almost don't want to do the tutorial haven. I won't be harassed here. Do I want them in the same city? Does it matter? Can I eat some wolf peach? I am not hungry. Let's see what I look like. Nice. I have a starter sword, I guess, yeah. I have a starter sword, but I want a dagger immediately. Maybe I can sell this stuff to the vendor. Enough to buy I think now I'm gonna become a big boy and I'm gonna stop using the thrust as default attack. I'm gonna save it. Yeah, she's really fleet. I do love this game. I'm glad I paid for it. They're starting to renew my faith. Now with 2 character slots, I can spawn in a different starter town and learn another town, and I can learn how to be a caster and learn what how a mage is going to act and when in fights and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm being hurt, huh? Yeah, let's charm another, like, I don't know, another bird trap. There. And get him on this. We shall kick your ass. We shall kick your ass. Oh. Love this game. You know, I think it's not reading the FPS right. And it's weird. I'm convinced of this. And I want to ask for the things that I want to ask for. The TSR quality should be epic. And the upscaling should be unbalanced. And the global illumination should be on... I mean, none of this stuff should be on epic. It should all be on high. There. Save changes, right? Yep. There. Because the game looks like crap anyways. Like, as long as it can feel... It feels like it's at 120 right now, but it's only giving me 40 reading. Shit, am I dying? I am. Why? Why am I dying? There. No. Don't die. Don't die. Why didn't you do it? Do it. Oh, God. Disengage. I just don't want to die. I don't want to die. I want to sit. Will the fish aggro me if I sit? I don't know. Yes, the fish aggro me. The fish aggro me. What do you mean wait longer to perform that action? I'm paralyzed. I'm going to die. I need to zone or something. Fight this thing. Get off me. No, don't kill me. If the bird trap can last long enough, I will log. I will log out. Nope. I want to close exit to desktop now. And just red dot. I would cheat if I have to. If I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh well. The UI is too small. I need it a little bit bigger, but in like not where I can't see. Like 110. Yeah, something like that. And so magic tutor, grocery vendor, tendremic guard, butchery tutor, equipment vendor. I guess I want to look at the
I have what you
I'm not equipment
welcome
vendor,
back
but
anytime.
I want to go to the weapon vendor, cooking tutor, cooking vendor, the head collector, Oh, yeah. Can I wear my cloak or whatever? Wait, so... Aw, you messed that up. Settings, UI, resetting game UI. There we go, much better. And then, yeah, good. And so, oh, Haven Mentor, Priest, and, so I want to sell Combat Tutor. Melee. Attacking, weapon skills for dagger, axe, club, spear, sword, goodbye, range, archery, bows, bow type shapes, arrows, and learn about combat and control schemes. Okay, so armor crafting, crafting tutor. You got everything from her, right? Yeah, I think so. So now I want to go to the weapon vendor and look at buying a dagger. Steel straight dagger, yeah? Or no, that thing. So sell, 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 sell. That's 19 silver, which is just barely what I need. But I mean, it's a start. So I guess I'll go back. Oh, look, there's Merlin Rose. I bet I can get more money with that. All these. Oh, I'll move that. Marty?
You can take as a mage, and I've got a lot of the meta ones on.
I won that? I won it! Oh, yeah. Okay, I bought my first dagger. And I suppose I'll put that sword in my bank so I don't lose it because it's like a free sword. I can always use it if I die. Now, what do I cap the dex at? Beautiful. I kind of want to leave Haven, like, right away. Because none of the work I do will translate. I want to kill pigs. And sell the meat, and that's out the other direction, I guess. I went out the east way, but I want to go out the west way. I'm gonna kill the music now. I've had enough of it. I may actually watch a video now while I eat. Oh, I have to relog Final Fantasy 11 and see if I'm dead. I'm probably dead, but if I'm not, we'll see. I'm probably dead. It's alright, though. Am I dead? Am I dead? Come on, tell me I'm not dead. Tell me I'm not dead. Tell me I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. That's okay. It's alright. It's fun. Did I get a bird trap thing? No. I wish I had. That's alright. Okay, so I am on the wrong screen. Gotta run over here. Good. And Friday 9:30 to 10. Storms of Fate. I think I'll just fight by the outpost since those things are EP, and I'll get my level. I mean, I already, like, yeah, I'm right exactly where I was, so. I think mushrooms actually pay better than the, well, I don't know, the bird traps pay well, but they're kind of killing me. It's sort of annoying. I need a shield. I don't know why I can't wear that shield. It's so stupid. I don't want to buy a shield for this, though. So, take me to Nervalin, yeah. And we liked bird traps. I went to the right place. Worst leeches. 21? No. I went to the right place. I just needed to sneak past the beginning, and I didn't. Okay, we will sit and wait for a minute while Flea comes back up, and I will play this game. Hit Clay 2 and leave. Yeah, I think he's right. Yeah, I think he's right, too. All I want is this dagger, and that's enough, basically. Maybe 3 gold would be good. Or a book. Like, I'll put a book. I'll buy a book. Wow, with foliage, it looks like a completely different game. This looks so much more bare. What's that sound? Is it his pet? Oh, it's that thing. Yeah. Taming tutor. Equerry. Dominator tutor. Dominator might be okay. Why can't you hit this pig? Dude, I chopped its head off. Wow. Damn it, you're running faster than me, you stupid pig. Ah! Stupid, stupid, stupid pigs. Oh, I have to tell my character what resting is. So this and this and this and this. So come up here. So this will always be in the far right side. Yeah. Oh no, what'd you do? Did you crash? No, you didn't crash. No. Okay, there we go. There's page 1, page 1. Oh, it has all the settings of my other character, huh? Shift 1. Okay, but I need... Oh, there we go. We need resting on X. There we go. Rest. Oh, no, I don't need to, but it's okay. I don't need you to sit down. But that's all right. Let's get back up. Where'd you go, pig? I need you. Damn it. I should have bought a torch. Oh, I have a torch, yeah. And then on my other hand, I'll put a torch on. That way, when I need to see, I can just switch over. Dagger torch, dagger torch. Very laggy. Oh, you're so annoying. You stupid pig, I want to kill you. Ah. Ah. Because sometimes like, yeah, I don't think I should have the foliage on high. Seems to be eating up a lot of it. Yeah, I got a little bit of frames back there. Damn it. God, I forgot how slow this game actually is. Walk, walk.
Here in this video, you're going to see footage I showed some in the intro of me playing, and I play this one. So the Bulging Shivra Yeah, I personally really like the Shivra mages because you have the speed to get away and to reposition and keep yourself up and to get to those good positions. If you're, say, a necromancer, you can get out of an enemy's attack and then get back in with a death hand, trading really well. If you're playing as like an elementalist, you can jump onto things, you can get up high, and you can outrun footies and then elemental down to them into groups, or use your elementalism to like block out doors or to create distance. So yeah, this is how I like to play. It's very ratty, it's very fast, and it still has really good damage. Okay, so once you've made your mage, this is going to be aimed at pure beginners. We're going to do an introduction to the mage. As soon as you come out in Haven, talk to the magic tutor, and that will unlock your first school of magic. Just talk to him, press OK, and that will unlock the ecumenical school of magic in your skills. So you can now use the basic school of magic and healing, which is probably the most used and one of the most important. Now, here's all the different spells and all the different schools of magic you can learn, and we'll go through them in detail later. But all you want to do in Haven, or you can really do in Haven, is ecumenical. So that's the one we want to focus on. And the next thing to know is, before you can cast a spell after unlocking the School of Magic, you need two things. You need regents. Every spell in the game has a regent, which you need to go right next to him to the magic vendor, and this is where you get regents. And you also need a spell book. So you need a book which has the spells in it, which goes in your inventory. That's a permanent item that doesn't drop on death. And then you need regents, which are used, they're consumed to cast the spells. So the first thing you want to work on is just making a bit of money in Haven. So, you know, pick some vegetables, go kill the zombies, and then you'll have enough money to buy the spellbook and some regents. So once you have that, head back to the magic vendor and purchase a magic spellbook. This will give you your basic spells, and then any additional spells you need to have scribed into it, which we'll also cover later on. So then if you press U or right click the spellbook, you can see the different schools of magic. So there's 4 here, and these are all the different spells that you can learn in the game. But you start with this basic set here, and you can see the regents required underneath are what you need to cast the spells. You can drag them onto your hotbar like this, and then say you have put outburst on 1, you press 1 to cast the spell, you can press 1 to cast it again, or you can then use the hotkeys Q to recast the same spell, or E to cast that spell on yourself. So if you're healing, you want to be pressing E to cast it on yourself. So you activate the heal and then cast it on yourself. If you're damaging, you'd press 1 and then Q to shoot it at someone else. So yeah, then you just buy some regents to cast the spells. Don't ever buy water, because every town has a well, and you can just go over to the well and just gather water straight from the well. The other thing to be aware of is the skill range. So every single spell has a skill range, as you see here, the range like 17 to 20, 8 to 10, that sort of thing. And that is what ecumenical level you need to cast that spell. So if your ecumenical is 29 or whatever it is when you unlock it, you can't cast the spells that need 30 plus. So, but the more you cast a spell within the range, the more you will level your ecumenical spells. So if you have 29 ecumenical and you're casting a spell that's 25 to 35, you will level. And when you hit 35, you need to cast a new spell to keep leveling. That's kind of how it works. Okay, and then the only other thing to know is if you press L and look at your skills, you need to unlock a lot of skills as a mage. Whereas a footy just goes up to something and hits it with its sword, and then it levels its sword, you need to learn a lot of different skills to make yourself work as a mage. So you want to open your map with M in Haven and head up to the library, which is this building here at the very north of the town, and this is where you buy your skill books. And you need to, a lot of the mage abilities need to be unlocked via a book, and then you can level it normally yourself. So the things you want to focus on are, first, Vitalism. You want to get the Vitalism book. This is your mana regen. So this is the parent to mana regen. So you want to buy the book, unlock that, and then every time you cast a spell and every time your mana is regenerating, you will level up mana regeneration and regenerate mana faster. Then you want to level up mental training and the things underneath it. So inside mental training, we have mental focus, which reduces the mana cost of spells, and mental offense, which increases the damage we deal with spells. All of those 2 sections, Vitalism, the things under it, mental training, the things under it, should be 100 for any character using any sort of magic. Hybrid, Tamer, Fat Mage, Dex Mage, Shiva, all of those should be at 100. Concentration, everything in those 2 sections should be maxed. So what you can do is you can pop the book, so you can pop the Vitalism book, that will unlock mana regeneration, and then you can right click and take the book out, and then you can pop the mental training book in, and then you can start leveling mental training, and then you can take that book out, and then you can start putting the books in like that. Some have different requirements, so like to use mental focus, you need to have mental training at 50, I believe. So yeah, just get the books and then start leveling them. As soon as you've unlocked them, they will, as soon as you unlock the skill, it will unlock by doing. So that's something you should focus on before you do anything else as a mage. And don't worry about having to sit in the graveyard casting this on zombies. You can just cast on yourself. You can just stand there and outburst yourself, T-lash yourself, just cast spells on yourself and heal yourself. And then once you hit those new things, you can put those new books in and you can start leveling it all out. The higher level of the spell you use as well, you'll get more experience, I believe. So if you can level up your ecumenical spells and cast like thunder lashes on yourself, you're going to fumble them a bit as you're leveling it. But once you land that spell, cast it on yourself, you get a big jump in these stats. So don't just stand there spurting yourself. You know, there's lots of better spells you can use to level up these core skills. But that should be your primary focus. Okay, once that's done, we can start learning the cool magic schools. And my personal favorite, the coolest one, is elementalism. I love this school of magic. So let's talk about it. This is your big AoE, high fantasy, mage, sorcerer spell school. So the way this works is you'll be throwing fireballs, you can change the weather, you can do these crazy big AoE spells that can like turn the tide of a siege. So yeah, elementalism, crazy fun. Let's talk about unlocking it. And this is not the easiest. So to do this, you have to go to one of three places. You have to go to the capital city of Tindrum, you have to go down south to the jungle camp, or you have to go east to Toxide. And the way this works is you trade in rare gems and crystals to these elemental trainers to unlock the different elemental spells and elements. Now, each of these three places you can learn the basics, and then each one has a specific element or a couple of specific elements that aren't in the other. So you kind of can travel to all three and do it in all three, or you can buy these different elements off the broker. People will go down to the jungle camp and buy one and then bring it up to Fabinum to sell, things like that. So you can buy them, or you can travel and get them. And what we have to do is we have to mine these geodes and these lodestones. They come from mining, or you can buy them off the broker. I just did tasks and bought them on this character. And then once you buy these lodestones and these geodes, you go over to the elemental traders. So I'll show this from the perspective of Tindrum because I play in the north. So from the entrance of Tindrum, you just turn left and go up this path, and you head straight down this road, and into the back here, this little door here is like the elemental area. Now there's an elementalist person in here. You don't talk to them, you interact with the desk. And you can see here, there is a thing at the bottom of items the vendor wants. Now what you do here is you trade these items that are wanted for the skills and the scrolls that you need. So to start with, to unlock this, first you need to get the theory of elementalism notes, the first one. That unlocks elementalism as a whole. And then you can get elemental propulsion and elemental intensification. That's the two under it. That's what I would do as like the first three you'd go for. You'd go for the theoretical elementalism, the fundamentals, and then the methods. That will unlock your basic elementalism abilities, so you can actually cast elemental skills. And then what you have to do is you have to trade geodes or items that they want for the value of the things you're buying. And you can see here, the books we just learned, you buy them and they will unlock elementalism as a skill. But then you also need to unlock the ability to cast elementalism from your spellbook, and that comes from the scrolls. So you can see here, there's all these different scrolls: elemental, propulsion, aggregation, fire, earth, heat. So here's how that works. So if you open your spellbook and go to elementalism, you see this big wheel. Now all the things on the outside are like the types of magic. So you've got propulsion, which is like small little darts. Aggregation is like big fireballs and lightning balls. There's weather magic in here. So you need the parent in here, the outer ring. And then you need the element itself. So once you click the parent, then you click the element at the bottom, and then you get an ability. So for example, if you click propulsion and then you pressed fire, you would get a little fire blast. If you pressed aggregation and then fire, you would get a big fireball. Same with wind. If you did it propulsion and wind, you'd get a little burst of wind. If you did aggregation and wind, you'd get like a tornado kind of thing. So that's kind of how this works. So you need to not only buy the skills for your skills to unlock, you need to buy the things to put into your book. And you need to have them scribed into your book as well. So you need to find someone who can scribe them into your book for you, or learn scribing yourself, which we'll cover in here, of how to put these into your book. And then once you've had it scribed, it works like ecumenical. You look at it in your spellbook and you buy the regents you need. So if you go like propulsion, you find something in your level range. So I just unlocked it here, and I looked for a low level spell that I could cast, which was, you click the different elements of the elements you've got, and then you would drag this onto your hotbar. So you find that you align the spell, you put it on your hotbar, and then you can cast it. And it works just like any other spell. You just press the button on your bar, and then you press Q to keep casting it. and then you'll start leveling up. You can see every single cast here, we're leveling elemental propulsion, 41, 42, 43, and then we can cast the more exciting spells. So elementalism doesn't start fancy, it doesn't start with these giant tornadoes and star showers. It starts very basic with very small spells, and the entry to these small spells is actually very cheap. I think like 4 geodes, maybe 5 geodes, will get you the basics of elementalism, propulsion, which you just saw using, and a couple of elements, which is enough to get you started. And then you can slowly work towards the other elements, the other schools of elementalism. Okay, let's talk about necromancy, the exciting school of necromancy. This one is all about raising walkers and controlling walkers and then throwing, you know, the Walking Dead at people. This literally lets you like one-shot, well, like solo bosses. It also has really powerful PvP spells like Death Hand, Atrophy. It's a really, really good school of magic that I'd say most mages should at least dip into. And it's much easier to unlock than, say, elementalism or spiritism. So to unlock this, you need to go to the vendor. So there's an occultist vendor in the very top of the map. So kind of if you're in Fabinum, you would kind of go east along the valley and then up past the Minotaur dungeon, like right of it, to this little hut. So this is where you buy the intro to necromancy. There's also a necromancy dungeon, but good luck down there. That's pretty contested all the time. So yeah, go to this guy, buy the necromancy notes, right-click them, unlock necromancy, and then just level it by casting spells. It's that easy. Now, if you don't want to risk the trip up to the vendor, then it's usually really cheap on the broker. So we just saw getting it for 10 gold, but if you go on the broker, it's inflated because people are reselling them on here, but it saves you the travel. If you're nervous about going over there, if you're a new mage and you think you're going to get deleted on the way, you can just buy it on the broker, and obviously it's more expensive the further away from the vendor you are. So yeah, just buy it or get it, right click it, unlock necromancy. Simple as that. And then yeah, once you've bought the spells for necromancy and had them scribed in your book, you just cast the spells. So you can see here, you just keep raising walkers and necromancy just levels up. And you know, it starts with you raising little walkers that are very easy to defeat, and then you can get like strong walkers, and then you get greater walkers, which are like these big things in armor. And yeah, you just progress through that, and then you'll get like blind and some the spells in necromancy, you know, get really expensive. Some of the high-end spells are like 500 gold plus. So yeah, that's the long grind of being a mage. You know, that's your end game as a mage, is saving up the money or going on these adventures to the necro dungeon and getting all these cool spells. But unlocking it, very easy. You can do pretty good necromancy stuff from the get-go. Okay, now for spiritism. Spiritism is all about going into the spirit world, so going into like the underworld. And spiritism is not very new player friendly, to be honest. To unlock it, it's the easiest. You just go to the magic vendor and buy the spiritism book and right click it. That's it. Then you've unlocked spiritism. It's the easiest book to unlock, and that will let you do lots of simple things in spiritism, like resurrecting people, casting mental projectile, which is like this big laser. But that's unfortunately where it ends for a new player, because spiritism is kind of flawed right now. It is locked out by the ability to go into the ether. So all the rest of the spells are used in the ether. So what you need to do is you need the ability to travel from the living world to the undead world and use your magic in there. And to do that, you need portal knowledge. You need the ability to open a portal and jump through it. And these portal books are locked to one dungeon in the game, and they're very expensive. They're over 10,000 gold because they drop off the final boss of this dungeon. So this is very not something you should be looking to do as a new player. But don't let that discourage you, because this is just an end game magic school, basically. This is something that you do once you've got a good understanding of the game, you've got a good bit of money behind you, and you can get access to these things. And the whole point of it is you open a portal, you jump through into the ether world, and you fight these spirits. So you can see here with like a bunch of other players, and we're fighting these spirits. Like these orbs show up, and you laser down the orbs, and you farm these spirits, and they fill spirit boxes. So lots of other spells in the game require the use of spirit boxes, and it's spiritists that fill these boxes. You also get like rare drops in here that, you know, are unique to spiritism. That's kind of like the reward for being a spiritist, for all the money you put in to get it. On top of this, there's a thing called spirit scouting, where in big fights, a member of your team will stay in the underworld, like in this spirit world, and they'll follow the enemy around. They'll like follow them around in the spirit world, and they'll sense where they are, and they can travel faster, and then they can give like updates on where the enemy are and where they're traveling, and they can call out like 3 players riding over this mountain, and then, you know, your actual group of players in the living world can go over and fight them. And then your spiritist can like jump out of the spirit world, open a portal, jump out, and then start attacking with you. It's a really cool school of magic, but unfortunately it is locked due to its high cost of entry. Okay, now let's talk about scribing. All of these magic schools have different spells that go in your spell book, and to get them, you need to have them scribed into your book. So I believe it's the Tindrum sewers, which is in a town in the sewers. There is a boss that drops the scribing book, which unlocks the scribing skill. So you can go and find that, or you can buy it. It's not that expensive, so you can just buy the scribing book. And then once you have the skill unlocked, every time you scribe a spell, you gain experience in scribing. So it takes, you know, the best scribes can scribe the hardest spells. That's kind of how it works. And the big issue with scribing in Mortal Online 2 is you have to trade somebody your spell book to have it scribed, which is terrifying. So please don't trade randomers that you don't know your spell book, because they could just take it. So yeah, only trade it to like people in your guild or your friends, or become a scribe yourself, or like there are people in the community that are well known and trusted. So yeah, please be careful with your spell book. And then all you do once you're a scribe is you right click the scroll, you right click the book you want it to put into, and you hold to scribe, and then that spell gets added to the book. So you can see here we started filling out a Spiritism book, and the book that the scroll then gets added into the book, it gets consumed, and then once you give the book back, that player can then cast that spell. So I think we've covered pretty much everything. I'm just going to roam around and talk a bit now. We've pretty much covered all the different schools and everything important, but now I just want to talk about playing a mage and the things to learn. The first thing I want to talk about is if you're playing a Shivra, or if you're playing any sort of mage that isn't a obese mage, your speed is important. When you're in a fight, pull your dagger. If you see here, your max speed increases when you pull your dagger. This will help you get away from enemies faster. If you then pop your clades, look how much faster your speed is. So if you're in a fight and a footy comes at you, this is vital, is increasing your speed as much as possible to get away from him. Then you can turn and you can start casting. So that's the first thing I would say, is always draw your dagger or draw some sort of weapon when running away. Next tip I would give is learn the range of your spells. So you can see here we've got a bush pig over here. Just practice the range of your spells. This outburst has a very long range. You can cast from all the way back here. If you were casting with, say, a T-Lash from this range, you would miss. To try and learn the range of your spells and which ones you should use in which situations. Now we're closer. Maybe now's the time we would pop a T-Lash.
Welcome back anytime.
So that's another thing I would try and practice, not just your aim, but the range of where you can use certain things. Another tip is to look at your mana regen. So this is like really important as a mage. You can see here we're wearing a shield right now to cover our back. So this covers a lot of our back. We're in a flakestone shield, great clipping. To cover any attacks to our back. When you're wearing that shield, you have very, very low mana regen. So you're on 25% pretty much. You can pop it off and your mana regen will shoot up to what, 60, 70%. So in a fight, if you're far away, say the tree is an enemy, you'd be casting here with no shield on, and then say the enemy runs at you, you pop the shield on and run away, limiting your mana regen for a time being. And then once you're safe, you pop the shield back off and your mana regen comes back up. Always look at your mana regen. If you're in a long fight like a siege or like a 10v10 that's going on for ages, another important thing you can do is you can just pop a piece of armor off. So you can pop, say, 2 pieces of armor off and your mana regen will shoot up to 100, 90%, 100, and then you can sit at the back and get your mana up. Or if you're safely in a position where you can take your armor off, you can do that, and then you can put them back on. That's very important in hybrid builds like paladins and death knights, because you go into a battle, drain all of your mana, and then you probably have to take your armor off after the battle to get it all back. Next, I would say find a way to deal with PvE and pets. PvE is a big part of the game, pets are a big part of the game, find a way to deal with it. It's fine trying to outrun things and use your magic. It's good to have a way to deal with PvE though. So for example, if I pull this Razorback right now, you need some way, if this Razorback is on you, this could be a pet direwolf or something, or this could just be a high level Razorback. You need a way to deal with it. Some people use a dagger. You can put some points in the strength and have a low level dagger, and you just get used to parrying with a dagger. Or you could do what I do and use elementalism. So if we use, say, stone, it's a very quick, short range spell. Try and have some way to deal with PvE and pets, because you're gonna have it. You're gonna have people put direwolves on you in fights. You're gonna have people put mulvers on you in fights. You're gonna be roaming around, and maybe you'll get taken off your horse and there's 3 wolves around you. If you've got no way of dealing with that, it's a very fast way to lose all your inventory. So that's another tip I'd give. The only other thing I would say is you're only a squishy mage if you allow yourself to be a squishy mage. You can be a very powerful and tanky mage if you have the right setup. Get some decent armor. You can use things like arc bonds to like share health with your pet, and then when you get hit, that would take like a piece of your damage. You can use tower shields to make, have a lot of defense. You can use elementalism to really burn things down before they even get to you, and that's the same for players. You can use magic shields to protect from magic, and just get used to Get used to dealing with the different things you're going to come across in the game and the different spells that are useful in those situations. So I've just pulled a caster and a bandit there. This is just PvE, but anything that you're fighting in the game, there's a way to deal with it. We've got a bandit here. You can atrophy them and slow them down, and then when they attack, they're slow. This guy that was once quite strong is weak. He'll never get to you. You can death hand and get your life back, and there's really nothing they can do. So yeah, don't feel like you're some squishy mage. But yeah, that's it really. That's kind of the whole thing. That's the whole video. There's a ton of things that I could cover in here. I could make this an hour long, 2 hours long, but I feel like it's already so long. This has covered like the basics of everything in the game for a new player. If there's something specific you want to see, like how to team fight as a mage, how you should play in a team fight, where you should be, how you should position, what spells you should use in a team fight, how to deal with pets. Like, if you want to see more PvP focused stuff, let me know. If you want to see more, like, how to clear high-end camps like Rhizars and Mulvers and things like that, tips like that for mages, let me know. How to get all the different elementalism things and things like that. If there's anything you want to see specific, let me know in the comments, because this was just a broad things that...
Alright, so I'm going to rewatch a portion of this video about the mechanics of the spell book, but I want to get something to eat. I'll be right back.
I didn't know when I started, and things that I wish for to create distance. So yeah.
So I'm gonna keep going for a minute, but I thought I was sitting down, but I'm not.
See what I have for you. Nice talking to you. Let me show you. Only the best for you. Nice talking to you.
Gotta go get a book in. In my head, and then I'm gonna log this character. This is all the work that I need to do on them today. A lot of the work is reading. I don't have a pet, do I? No. There's a white right there. I'm gonna get full. I'll use bird trap to kill bird trap. Wow, I haven't seen the Young Turks in a long time. Kingdom Come 2 is coming, huh? Here's a new Kira TV. Let's watch that for dinner, right? I'm gonna go grab my dinner. It's done cooking.
You're working your regular shift at a local Chinese food takeaway, just doing what you must to make a living. Minimum wage, minimum effort. You lay down in the basement of
I
that
have
same
the
Chinese
volume on
takeaway
my
that you
thing
rent for
down.
cheap.
Oops.
Suddenly, when scrolling social media, you see an advert. It's a wealthy individual looking for a personal butler. Why not apply? What's the worst that could happen? You schedule a meeting with this interesting fellow from your home country of China, and suddenly, your life changes in an amazing way. From living in the basement, being paid a few dollars an hour to make Chinese food, to buying 6-bedroom mansions, flying first class across the globe, buying expensive jewelry, and living life to the fullest. Everything is amazing. Life is a fairy tale. Until the British police raid your home, confiscate your Bitcoin while your boss hops the fence, leaving you to face the music alone. Now you can't locate her, you're broke, and you are going to prison. Suddenly, the basement of the Chinese takeaway doesn't seem so bad. This is the true story of Zimin Xian, the Bitcoin supervillain, a decade-long multiple billion-dollar heist, and the ongoing evasion of multiple governments.
Hells
In
yeah,
2014,
Kira.
a new technology company popped up in Beijing.
Thank you,
by the
Kira
name of
TV,
Xian-
for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked and subbed to your channel. I'm glad I have this to watch while I'm eating dinner.
Tianjin Lantian Juru Electronic Technology. This business promised customers a swift return of 300% on any money invested. How, you ask? Well, obviously this is fiction, but they claimed, as many Ponzi schemes do, to have a huge Bitcoin mining farm. Unlike her competitors in the world of fraud, Xian went much further in building the lie. You see, most Ponzi scheme operations are lazy, and they will claim to have a product, but know that if their lies are good enough, no one's ever going to check. After all, they're offering unrealistic returns on purpose to weed out the type of person who would ask hard questions or demand proof. They typically aim specifically for the most greedy and gullible only. Xian decided to do things a little different. She bought office space, as well as old, mostly defunct, inexpensive and useless mining equipment for the fake Bitcoin farm. Though she set it up to look as legit as possible, and invited prospective investors to view the operation before making any big decisions. Then, with the money raised, she rented out the most prestigious locations for promotional events, and continued with the age-old confidence play of fake it till you make it. The operation grew very quickly, and soon LGET had a considerable number of staff on the books. Zimin Xian never herself was on these books. Instead, she used associates to fill in for her as proxies, paying them handsomely to pretend they oversaw the business, told fantastical lies about what would happen if anything went wrong, how she could come down and save them from any legal consequences. Don't worry, just take this $111,000 as a bonus, and trust me, she would tell them. So they did. But by July of 2017, LGET and their amazingly profitable business of mining Bitcoin had come under the scrutiny of the Chinese government. Obviously, the only solution for Qian was to escape, and luckily, She'd been preparing for this very moment since the very beginning. After all, the second you start a Ponzi scheme, there is an invisible fuse that is ignited. Eventually, siphoning off funds while paying out early investors to maintain the illusion of legitimacy will result in only one outcome. People will get paid out less and less until the wheels fall off and the journey comes to an inevitable end. This is the guaranteed conclusion of the fraudulent business model. Whether it takes a week, a month, 1 year or 10, it will eventually end. But for Qian, she hadn't just paid employees to shroud her identity and involvement, she'd also paid them to open verified identity cryptocurrency exchange accounts for her, using their own details. Within those accounts was where she was then depositing the user funds. So when the Chinese government came sniffing around, Qian simply grabbed her black Lenovo laptop, filled a bag with clothing, and hopped on the first flight out of Beijing. By the time people checked the Huobi account that had been used to accumulate stolen funds, it was empty. Instead, they saw massive transfers flowing to a wallet that was now safely stored on that black Lenovo laptop. It was sitting inconspicuously in the overhead compartment on a flight to Laos. Little did anybody know, this was one of the most expensive laptops on the planet, given that even in 2017 when this happened, that single Bitcoin wallet stored within would have been valued around $175 million. After arriving in Southeast Asia and getting her ducks in a row for a few months, Qian and her newly obtained forged identity documents flew from Laos to the United Kingdom, landing in September of 2017 with the newly assumed name of Zhang. Now, due to the easily tracked nature of Bitcoin, Qian didn't have much of an opportunity to convert any of the Bitcoin into cash within those few months, which was lucky for her because by the time her feet touched the ground in London, that Bitcoin had already roughly doubled in value, and that was just the beginning of the madness. Qian's original scam had promised to triple her client's investment, and ironically, had they just bought Bitcoin instead of trusting her, they would have shared in Qian's excitement when December rolled around, and that Bitcoin was now worth $15,000 each, up from the $2,000 when she first left China just months ago. Given that the money kept growing, and Qian, now living as Zhang, felt comfortably safe in the UK, she needed to find a way to convert those ill-gotten gains into real, tangible worth. So, just like before, she set out to build a network of helpers.
Be right back, gotta put my dinner away.
As she'd done with the first fraud back home. Instead of putting out adverts and hiring traditionally, Zhang posted to Chinese social media app WeChat, looking to attract a local but fellow Chinese expat. This advert wasn't looking for a money launderer or some other villainous role, just a simple butler. Interviews were organised and conducted at a local 5-star hotel in Kensington where Zhang was staying. This is when Jian Wen arrived, looking to better her life, going from a minimum wage fast food worker to hopefully something better. The pair hit it off, and this is where the story between them becomes impossible to determine from truth or courtroom fabrication. Wen would go on to claim that from this point onwards she knew nothing of Zhang's life, of the crime in China, of the stolen funds, or of the criminality in any of their dealings. Instead, that Zhang was her employer's real name, that she was a privately wealthy individual and due to poor health needed a live-in assistant who just so happened to now live in a £17,000 per month rent 6-bedroom mansion and needed her help to buy expensive properties and luxury goods all over the world. All the while paying her just £500 a month. However, whether she knew or not doesn't change how the story continues. Within months of meeting, Wen's life had changed forever, like something out of a Disney movie.